Just one moment, I had to fix an error. Turn the volume down there. Do that. Hello? Hello? Wait, where's my thing? Model? Model? Oh, did you really break while I was off screen? You son of a bitch. How do I... Frick. Frick frack. Son of a bitch, why are you doing this to me? You know what's weird is that... Oh, that doesn't... See, it works here. The model capture works over here. But on this scene over here... Okay, now it's working. It's just being stubborn. Of course it is. I haven't used VC Face in a while because most of the games I play these days, I can't run this model while I'm playing the game because it's too much on my PC. It's just a bit too much. Speaking of a bit too much, I'm a bit too... There we go. Wait, why is that my... How does it see that much of me when I don't even see that much of me over here on the program? It's like looking farther down than I can even see, which is strange. Huh. There we go. That works. But yes, hello everybody. Wait, there's one more place I need to put this in. One more place. Where it's... Which one would this fit in? Uh, Not that. Where's my link? Where's my link? Find another thing over here. Boop, 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 boop. Here we go. Copy. That posts this down here, right? No, apparently I did not post this one right. What are they talking about? Okay, then that's a very specific requirement. All right, hold on. I have to switch over to this scene real quick. Look at a certain window. I knew I was forgetting one or two things trying to set this stuff up. Had a feeling. Had a feeling. Had a feeling. That's working right there. That's working. Just gotta copy this message over here. Okay, that should do it. Scroll back over here. X that out, and that should be good. And play music I like. It's weird how like I can't hear the music, but it's clearly loud enough for y'all to hear. Let me check on my phone to see audio's right. Huh. That's weird. Is my stream even picking up audio? Oh, wait a minute. I had it muted. Testing, testing. Hello? 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 Feels like I'm cutting out quite a bit for some reason. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying to tell if the music is a bit too loud or not, and if I'm too loud or not. It's hard for me to tell on my limited devices. Like, music could be slightly lowered. Yeah, that's what I was wondering, because it's like on my end, I have the music down pretty low already, and I can't even hear it myself. which is fucking weird. Put it down a little more. Because I'm going off of like the little level I see on my my audio levels here. I could probably be, I'm peaking a little bit. Yeah, finding that balance of like I can be heard clearly, but you know the music is there. The music is there enough that you can hear me, but you can still hear the music in the background for that ambiance. Would it be better if I had headphones? Probably not. Not with the headphones I have. The headphones I have are kind of garbage, and you would hear double audio through the headphones themselves, which is unfortunate. But it's at a good level now, right? You can hear the music well. You can hear me talking well. You just let me know if I need to adjust it or anything. It's over here. So, hello, welcome. Thank you for the help. Lunatic high. What is up? How are you? Yeah, today I'm doing my yearly just chilling after work overnight. Nice, nice. Late time worker. Got that late shift. But today I'm doing my yearly Extra Life stream. Extra Life is a actually, is there a command for it? Pretty sure there was. If Streamlab bot is alive, if that's even the right command, I don't remember. It's been a while since I turned the bot on. But otherwise, there is a little box down below in the about section that has my Extra Life history and links to different pages in the Extra Life website and everything you can check out. But basically, Extra Life is a video game focused, or just a gaming focused charity that raises money every year for children with health problems and such across the country. So I'm doing my yearly due. This will be my 10th year of doing Extra Life stuff. 10th or 10 or 11th, one of the two. So I've been doing this for a while. And this TTRPG recently came out in the past few months. I've started getting into trying to make characters for it now that I kind of understand how to actually build them. I'm still new to the system, but it's much more simpler than a lot of the other systems. Once you get used to it, they do things a little bit differently, but still looks pretty fun. They have a very interesting range of classes and races. A little more unique on the races part, or I don't know, I guess a little more unique on the class. Both are pretty unique. Both the races they use and how they integrate them in the classes is pretty unique. So I'm gonna start with making myself basically Tazuto, the Kitsune Paladin, specifically Kitsune Flame Paladin. So we'll start with over here. So see, here's my manual. They got latest updates, settings, rulebook, breakthroughs. Let me remember to set my phone up so that I can actually see the chat. That's by going over here, chat. For the Mirane campaign, no. I am a broke bitch, so I cannot afford to be in the Patreon. So, yeah. I can't afford any kind of dollar a month, $5 a month kind of stuff. I don't make enough money to justify any of that anywhere at all. But It would be cool to play in it. But right now I'm just like getting like creating characters out of the way, so I have like a selection of characters to pick from when I do adventures and stuff, or like do some one shots or something. So first, what I got here. Also, if an ad is playing on the video in the background, just let me know, because I can't hear it. I can't hear if it does that. Yeah, I mainly like I first got into D&D just by watching 5e D&D campaigns. I watched the fuck, what was it called again? It's been so long. The Unexpectables, I think, was my first major campaign I watched like all the way through. Pretty damn good campaign. You ever need a really long thing to watch through to kill a lot of time and stuff? You can find those VODs over on YouTube. The Unexpectables. I don't know what channel they have it on right now, but it's a pretty unique adventure. The DM for it, Monty Glue, is a fucking genius. Another campaign I watched was, I can't remember what it was called, but it was the one that Team 4 Star did a long time ago. Yeah, Team 4 Star did their own little D&D campaign a long time ago, and it kind of ended, the first one kind of ended on a sour note, just from certain problems that popped up, and players had to leave and stuff, and it suddenly created a bit of a gap in their storytelling. So a lot of tragedy happens later, but it was still a pretty fun adventure up to that. It was still a pretty fun adventure up to that point. And then after a while after that, that's when I started getting into. I was able to find a tabletop group to play with, but they use the Pathfinder 1E system, one of the oldest and most complex system. So, and I've been playing that one for like 3 years. Computer, stop making sounds. Stop screaming at me. I'm too poor to fix you. But yeah, I've been playing in that campaign with my group for like 3 years. We just finished like like, I guess like a really major main point. I get you can say it's like this was the end of the campaign, because we beat Tiamat. We beat a empowered, upgraded Tiamat. And we defeated her like between realms or something, kind of like between the different realms and stuff, different kinds of dimensions and shit like that. And we did have a few means of escaping the big giant explosion that went off when destroying her. So it's possible our characters could still be alive somewhere else on another time or some other thing, but we don't really know for sure right now. I think my DM is setting up a kind of like a refreshed Waybringer campaign. That's what the campaign was called, was a Waybringer. They're setting it up kind of like 3 years before our campaign happened, and like more of on a more stable timeline. Yeah, with our first major boss fight in our original campaign, we kind of fucked everything, because we fucked up the timeline. We blew something up that we shouldn't have blown up, or more, we destroyed something that we shouldn't have destroyed, and it blew up. It blew up, killed all of us, and then an NPC pulled us all from the river Styx and threw our souls into another timeline where we didn't die. And it was fucking wild. From there, it's like we had a little bit of some normal adventures, but then once we got crossed into the Fey realm, time started getting fucky again, and all that stuff started catching up, and it was a time. Be quiet. Oh, it's mainly just my little, like, my fan in there. Like, something in there, in like the little fan, the cooling fan, just keeps like rattling. and I can't really do anything about it, unfortunately. It's not beating, it's a love tap. It's fine. uh, but yeah, that whole campaign basically helped me to create the kind of like, character build and stuff for this model, my OC. The original idea for this character came long ago in a distant land, over a decade ago, in the land of Gaia Online, where everybody was an edgy teenager watching the Naruto Chunin exams and shit, and being all weeb and shit in thread forums and roleplay and stuff. So yeah. So I had my friend on there, Zuriku. He created like the initial design, the initial like outline kind of design for this model. From there, I got like a few other details, and then had my full reference made, which I thought I had my reference in here somewhere. Something I could just turn on. Apparently not. Or is it over on this screen? Is it over on this screen? Yes, there it is. And so this glorious art piece here is the full art that my model is based on. And this was made by It's Me Ishmi, I think is their tag now on Twitter. They make a hell of a lot of like Final Fantasy MMO, the MMO. They make a lot of art of that series, and it's even better quality than what this is in. This one's a little pixely because it's shrunk down, but this is like a massive fucking picture. And then whenever I started VTubing, I got this model, this Vroid, created for around $200 from my model mama Celeron. And she doesn't really do Vroids anymore, and she made this before Vroid did their really major update. So like all the little like nice little details you see on this, she had to like invent ways to make up from scratch and stuff. So it's really fucking good. And she makes live 2D models and stuff now. So go and check her out if you ever check her out, or keep her in mind if you ever have a friend or need a really good quality live 2D model made. But anyway, back to this. So yeah, I'm gonna try and start with just making my character. So let's see. We got races, class, abilities, items. I already got some of the windows open here. So for the race, of course, is Kitsune, subrace of the yokai. What do you mean 404 not found? Brother, hold on. Like the link change or something? So, subrace of yokai. Then yokai. So, yokai gets +1 in focus, +1 in presence, can speak, read, write, Kiraran, as well as common. Ah, Patchouli! The great Patchouli knowledge. Thank you for following, Lunatic and Patchouli. Thank you. Just another Patchouli looking for knowledge among the army of them online. I've seen at least 3 or 4 different Patchoulis across the internet. It's like one here, one in another Discord, maybe like 2 in VR chat. They're everywhere. Oh. What am I doing? Where's my... Okay. +1 in focus, +1 in presence. Oh yeah, and of course the sheet for doing all this is this. It's a little bit intimidating. Fought many of them in TF2. So yeah, personally, the sheet like initially seems a little bit intimidating just because I am ADHD and it's hard for me to focus, and there's a lot of different colors and boxes and numbers and stuff. But I'm a Pathfinder 1E player. Nice, nice, nice. And I do like how how Pathfinder has their sheets built, because it is a lot of information for that game, but they have it structured in a way that's very, very simple to understand. So I can understand this sheet well enough until Angel Sword is able to like focus all this stuff into their own little custom sheet. This will work for now. Apparently, anything you put in here is like, it automatically calculates a lot of this stuff. So, it's name, value, blah, blah, blah. So, name, gender, male, age. I don't know the limit. I don't know if there's like limits or actual implications on age in this game, or if it's like, oh, you can put whatever age you want, it won't affect your stats or anything like that. And I am a honest motherfucker when it comes to my age, because I don't really care. So, ugh. It hurts to type it though. Same for my height. I am a 5'9". I am not short by any means, but I am also not tall. Very average. And then for weight, I'm not going to put my actual weight. I don't really care about people knowing that, but I'd like to put, like, for the characters, I like to put, like, a decent weight. So, like, maybe, like, 135. Starting breakthrough. So we got, I know we start with 1000 XP. Yokai. It's an A. You finished your sheet? What are you playing? What kind of character are you playing? I don't like that. Go away. Speak, read, write, Kiraran, and common. Languages. Where do languages go? Is that I think that's proficiencies. Shield Paladin, Acolyte, Adventure. Pretty solid, pretty solid. You got a balance of defense, healing, and a little offense with the adventure. I'm guessing. I don't know the exacts of the adventure, but the adventure does sound like a little more offensive than those other two. I know Shield Paladin is kind of like your typical Paladin class, because that is one of the classes I need for this build. This build will be a little complex, like, to get all of the abilities I want together to make this character and what it does in Pathfinder. So basically, I need the... All these are having trouble loading here. I need the Shield Paladin to get, you know, the holy weapon stuff, lay on hands, healing, the protection skills, divine smite, etc. The only drawback is that this has a human requirement, so I have to use the breakthrough that grants me the ability to actually do that, which is the Unknown Paladin. It costs 200. Despite not being human, you fulfill the human requirement to become Paladin. In addition, your smite skill's damage type changes to one that represents your chosen divine. And I forget where to put that. there a specific place you put the breakthroughs? Is that right here? Oh, that's right. I forget about these down here. All these down here. I forget about these. Here's breakthrough. Well, actually, hold on. Let me see it. Let me make sure that that's like the correct, since I can only start with something. So says all the classes that I need to recreate my character is the Shield Paladin, the Flame Sentinel, and the Spellblade. More specifically, the Spellblade Master, but that's a whole nother... Gotta master Spellblade before I can get to that. So, three Tier 2 classes and a Tier 3 class. It's a pretty expensive character. It's a pretty expensive character to try to build. But the main reason I'm trying to go after the Spellblade Master abilities is because on my Pathfinder character, my weapon that I normally use is called a Seishin. It's like a, I forgot what kind of katana exactly. It's like, it's not a katana, but it's not as long as a regular katana, but it's not as short as a kodachi. It's somewhere in between or something. And it is a special ethereal blade that I can summon to me at any time. And I know that specific ability is the Armiger class, but that's a whole nother class to try and fit in there that I don't think I really need to worry about. Dimensional Armory. Create pocket dimension, create a bond, door to. Six burden worth of items. See, this specific ability would fit the character, but that's, you know, that's 4 levels into Armiger, and that's too much just for one specific ability. I don't know if there's a way to get this specific ability some other way or somewhere down the line aside from that doesn't include getting this whole ass class. But yeah. Hold on, I will be right back. Okay. Model. Live, damn you. No. I don't think I can because I need to get the... Yeah, I want to primarily get the Paladin, like the core thing of the whole class, Paladin first. Why is my model not working? Arise, model, arise. I haven't used VC Face in a while because my computer can't really handle doing VC Face in other games. I used to be able to stream. I used to stream more with this model because I would play games off of my systems, so I had a whole ass, you know, Xbox or PlayStation handling the burden of the game, and my PC just had to handle the burden of, you know, stream and the model. But I can't do that on the same. I can't do that on my computer alone. I don't got a big beefy PC like a lot of people. This PC is like fucking 5 years old. It's like 5 or 6 years old. So I'm getting worried about it. If any one major part on this PC fails, I will not be able to do anything for years. So yeah, I'm worried mainly about my video card. My poor 2060. It's been through hell. But yeah, to get the paladin at all, I have to have the human requirement, which is the only way to do that is this. And that's 200 right off the bat, so I only got 100 breakthrough left to use in the start. So I'll do that to get Shield Paladin, and then after that, the next priority, I think, would be getting Flame Sentinel. That has all the fire, that has a lot of the fire abilities that my character would normally use, especially the Flame Wall. Flame Wall was one of my specialties. Flame Wall, Flame Weapon, Flame Shield, Control Blaze, Flame Infusion. It's all fire. In Pathfinder, my character is like they are a paladin, like just straight paladin levels, but they had a special background trait, a special little like homebrew background trait that gave me cleric-like fire abilities because of my bloodline. Like in my background story trait was like yeah, I was the son of two certain branches of Kitsune. One of like, you know, your regular kind of amber orange fur Kitsune, and then a Nogetsune, which is like black foxes, black shadow foxes and stuff. So throughout the whole campaign, my fire abilities are themed as being black flames, which is pretty fun. The first time I used a fireball was to stop some pirates from taking our ship to strand us on an island. And I told them, I'm gonna hit you with a fireball if you don't stop. And they laughed, and I shot a giant black fireball at their mast. It's hilarious. But yeah, I want to get a lot of the flame abilities from this one. Create buffer zones and stuff like that. Gets control over fire. Can choose to not ignite things. To control blaze, you know, fire, choose not flame. You gain fire mastery, but you need fire mastery or mage mastered to get the class. So it seems a little redundant. You get fire mastery if fire mastery is a requirement. I feel like if you already have fire mastery, and then you get this ability, which would give you fire mastery, I think you should get some kind of bonus, because you're kind of doubling up on fire mastery, or something along those lines. I don't know. That's just a me thing. And then, smart controller. So see, I got the defender, tankiness, and some healing support from this class. I got support of like support and controller from this class. And then the last class would be the Spellblade to get the more striker offensive abilities, to imbue my weapon with different elements, because that's what my Seishin weapon could do, since I could materialize it anytime I wanted because it was a blade made out of pure energy, and I could convert that energy into any other element I wanted, and I could also apply like certain weapon feats onto the weapon. So like I could give it like dimensional lock, I could give it like keen, I could give it impact, make it bigger, do damage, to do a little more damage, etc. I could do all that. I can't do all of that in this system, but this class here is the closest I'll be able to do that with my weapon. And to do that, I gotta have, to get this unlocked, I gotta have at least one spell, one element mastered, and be proficient with a weapon. So, to do that, to get the element mastered and the spell, I have to get the Flame Sentinel class. I think, right? This is a spell? Yeah, it's a spell. This is a spell. Flame Infusion, at least. So, I'll have to... But all of my breakthroughs going through with this one first. To get the human... The human thing. Unknown Paladin. And then the proficient with shields and medium armor will also take the rest of the stuff here. Light armor and medium armor training. And that'll leave me with just 25. They'll just leave me with 25 breakthrough, which I'll probably use on a weapon proficiency. I don't know what kind of weapons exactly they have. Like, I know they have quite a few different weapons listed here. The specific weapon I'd want is a hook blade, though. But I guess I'll probably end up just going with a katana. Katana light, katana heavy. Longsword. Oh yeah, the longsword is like the special, like, versatile. Start a turn before you make any attacks. Choose to treat this either a light weapon or heavy weapon. Using longsword as a light weapon. Weapon or shield may treat longsword as using a longsword as a light weapon may treat it as a shield as well. Use a heavy weapon, deal additional 1d4 on a critical. It's not automatically maximized rolling crit, but you keep the extra damage if the target blocked the critical. This thing. I'll probably end up using a shield anyway, since that's also part of my thing. What about what is this? Current wielder unknown? Divine arms? Once per arc? What do you mean arc? Once per story arc you can use this ability? What do they mean? Soul Pierce. Sure hit, full pierce. Precise attack against target deal maximum heavy damage, lowers target's mana by 5. Target 0 less mana. After this, they take an additional maximum heavy damage. Type Divine Arms. Not sure what they mean by that. That ethereal ability's pretty good though. Small weapons like shotgun, staff, sword light, stun gun, time worn katana, divine relic. Interesting. Transforming weapon is 2 weapons in 1. This button consume a shell, transform weapon to its other version. 2 types of weapons that are accessible are predetermined and cannot be changed later. There's no restriction on the type of weapon that can initially be chosen. Huh. That is interesting. Because that is interesting because originally my character is themed to have a transforming weapon. So I have a specific, like, my 4 oldest like OC characters, they're themed based off of like the elements and specific weapons with specific transformations. So this character normally uses a broadsword, but that broadsword can either split in half to create 2 long swords, or to like divide down the middle and stay connected at the hilt to create a double blade. That is what this character's original weapon is. It's a little hard to do, though, across tabletop systems. Even in Pathfinder, that's an expensive measure to take. But this cost of the individual weapons plus 1,000. That would take most of the starting money I have. I would have to find 2 first, though. Polaris pair. What is that photon shield? Fancy photon shield thing. Gauntlets. What do the katanas say? Katana heavy. Score a critical hit on a 19 or 20. For 2, cracking on a weapon 1,000. Katana light. What is the main difference between using a heavy or a light weapon? Damage bonus when using a light or heavy attack, you believe. Depending on type, light and heavy attacks usually... That's attacks. What about equipment? What if you did a heavy attack with a light weapon, or a light attack with a heavy weapon? Heavy attack. Deal more if using a heavy melee weapon. I guess the heavy weapon just deals more damage, but then what is the offset for using a light weapon? Choosing proficiency for a weapon, you become proficient of both the light and heavy version at no additional cost. Heavy attack with light weapon is 2d6 plus power. Heavy deals more damage on heavy attacks. Light weapons get extra light attacks if you use 2 at once. Okay. So it's not. There isn't really a point to use. The way that's worded, it feels like there isn't much point to using a single light weapon. Otherwise, you're not getting the benefit for using a light weapon. You may as well just use a heavy weapon. That's what it feels like. Guess I'm... Only if you want a shield. Guess that's the trade-off. A shield for a shield instead of a second light weapon. Or a heavy weapon that deals a little more extra damage, but no shield. But 2 light weapons can deal multiple attacks, but no shield. Wouldn't it just... Wouldn't just 2 light weapons out-damage a single heavy weapon? By that logic? go. Let's see. Light weapons only require one hand to use and can be used at the same time as a shield or another light weapon. Build 2 light weapons. You may choose with which weapon you attack, thus which weapon group ability you will benefit from. If you use a light weapon in both hands, make a dual wield attack. So once per turn making a light attack with a light weapon, you may immediately make another light attack with a second weapon for 0 AP. Get a second attack, so you get a second attack for free. Weapons are larger, require more. It's ×2 power. Require 2 hands to use and can be carried in a single hand, but you must use both hands to attack with them. Making an attack or using an ability uses the weapon. Consider to be holding a weapon with both hands until the start of your next turn, unless you actively sheath. I think there's. I'm not sure. I don't know how to spell the word sheath or drop the weapon. Whenever you make a heavy attack with a heavy melee weapon, you deal 2d8 damage instead of 2d6. Wait, so if you do a heavy attack with a heavy melee weapon, you're doing 1 attack. You do 2d8 instead of 2d6. Light attacks deal 1d4 plus power for damage. Heavy attacks deal 2d6 plus power times 2 for damage. So wait, if you make a light attack with a heavy weapon, how much damage is that? Pretty sure it's not 1d4. (2d6 plus power? I don't know. Heavy attack, 2 AP, weapon range, deals 2d6 times 2 power damage. 2d8 plus 2 times power for using a heavy melee weapon. Yeah, it doesn't really clarify between heavy melee weapons and light attack damage. Do slightly more, yeah. I'm just wondering, does it do more? Is the amount of damage it does worth more than just an extra light weapon attack? So if a light weapon attack is 1d4 plus your power, and you can do 2 of them, that's 2d4 plus your power. Depending on your power, what makes the big difference in the damage for those attacks. Because the power is like the guaranteed damage. So yeah, I do like how they have the the attack system, different attacks are like kind of a little trifecta. Where's the core here? So they got, so there's like light attack, heavy attack, and then there's precise attack. So like the light attack is like just your general attack. It's your regular attack. You throw a d20, you add your focus, you throw your d20, I'm pretty sure you add like your focus to the it's like, 2 hit. That's the 2 hit is what your focus does. More Danis, hello, thank you for the follow. What's up? Oh, I just noticed that my little thing is being blocked up there. Hold on, let me move them down. Nope, 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 oh, nope. I don't know where it's at. Where is it? Sound alerts. No, not that one. I will move that one anyway. Where's the other window? Alert box, there it is. Move that down a bit. Move that down a bit. Center, vertical. That is to center. That is far more center than I wanted. Eating Migorenge Pansit Canton to eat for the night. I've never heard of that. I think this is the new Excelsi. Like, they just updated this like a day ago or two. Unless they put out another new one in the last hour or so. Noodles. Noodles, nice. Yeah, this is V7. This is the newest one. Where's the... Oh yeah, see. Require an accuracy check. It's 1d20 plus focus. Precise checks require accuracy 1d20 plus focus times 2. So I do like that little system. So you got the light attack, which is just like your general balanced d20 plus your focus and then your damage. You got the heavy attack, which is more focuses more on damage, and then you got the precise attack, which is more precision, but I think you get less damage or something. I think it's like half power or some shit. I'm not sure. I had to spend a little bit of time figuring out how to even open this sheet and edit it. I had to save a copy to my own drive and then make another copy from there in its own folder to be able to edit it this way, because whenever I tried to like download a copy on my computer and then open it, it would open some other program with a ridiculous metric fuck ton of numbers on it, and I didn't know what the fuck was going on. Yeah, let's see here. So I mainly like being meticulous about the details of the attack damage and stuff, because that's just how I am. I want to try and pick the right weapon and stuff that'll optimize my chances for success. I am a min-max player. I will try to do that shit all the time. Or I could just say fuck it and go with a katana. A light katana, since I do plan to use a shield anyway. If I can't use a shield with a heavy katana, then alright. No, wait a minute. What happens if you use that transformative weapon? If you use a transforming weapon, you make it switch between a light and a heavy katana. How does that work? How does that even work? That is... There's a lot of complex stuff you can make. What is this? Polaris pair. Pair of blue short swords are always calling you. It's another divine relic. Wither is one of the weapons in your hand. May summon the other weapon at no cost, regardless of distance. Both swords are treated as light swords. Attack gains lock on. Ooh. Interesting. Yeah, this would be an interesting option for a weapon, but it's a bit too expensive. It's like plus the weapon, invisible weapon cost plus 1,000. So even if I made a light katana that could turn into a heavy and vice versa, that's frickin' 2,500 clim right off the bat, which is a lot. So I'll probably not go with the heavy katana. That's for sure. This is a whole different other thing to look at a whole nother different time. I do need armor though, which is gonna set me back quite a bit. Guard by 2, block by 8. Microwaved your bread. I don't know, it depends on the bread. Some bread, it's like if you microwave it, it gets all super squishy and stuff, but only for like a short time. You gotta eat that shit fast before it gets hard again within a few couple minutes. Defrost it. Oh, I would have just microwaved it while it was frozen. Would have kept a lot more moisture in it. So wait a minute. What kind of, like, if I don't take crunchy with the noodles. Got that, yeah, got that ramen bread. Basic meal. Struggling meal. Reminds me of whenever I had to make a quesadilla with American sliced cheese. American sliced cheese on a corn tortilla. Oh god. So hold on. With the whole thing with like weapon proficiencies, does anyone even start, like, is there a specific kind of weapon proficiency everybody starts with? Or it's like, if you don't take any weapon proficiency training, like you don't get any from your class or from breakthrough, are you just not able to use any weapons? Like, how does that work? How does the proficiency stuff work? Oh god. So moves. Always grant proficiencies. To use a weapon or armor, you are required to be proficient in it. Oh shit. I guess they would all be improvised weapons. You need to actually be fully proficient with a weapon to be able to use it. Otherwise, you're just literally punching or you know, smacking people with something. I'm pretty sure some races do give weapon proficiencies. But oh, let me see. Speak, read, write, and gain. What's it? Spiritual sync. Paid mana for this ability. You gain temporary HP equal to 5 times. Any temporary HP from this ability remaining after the encounter conclusion phase turn back into mana at a ratio of 5 to 1 mana. Instead, pay HP for this ability. If you do, you gain temporary mana for every 5 HP you spend. Huh? This ability may not use again until after the encounter conclusion phase. Okay. So it's just a way to get some extra health or get some extra MP. What doesn't human do? God. Humans get goddamn everything. Dang those humans. Dang them humans always getting everything. Look at us. We get a +1. We get a free plus bonus to whatever we want all the time. We get access to every single class and everything. Night vision. It's basically dark vision. Yeah, basically dark vision. Baiting counter. Enemy attacks you in melee, they instead attack illusionary clone. Missing you may immediately attack the enemy with a basic light melee attack. May then move up to 5 feet in any direction. This movement does not provoke attacks of opportunity. Opportunita. Okay, okay. Ugh. Oh, let me get water. I got a little mini fridge, like just behind me. Got my own little mini fridge. It's usually empty though. The only things that are in there are some preserved snowballs and condominiums. Oh, and one bottle of sake that has been there for a while because I don't really drink. So this fading counter will be interesting to use as a paladin. I'll likely be guarding most attacks. And I guess this would mainly be used for something I can't guard against. Is what I would mainly be using it for, since it costs MP and 2 whole ass RP, which is a lot. But couldn't I just use like ARP to dodge the attack anyway? Alright, but I guess this makes it an auto miss is what it is. That's why it's so expensive. It makes it a full automatic miss. 1 MP, 2 RP, full automatic miss, and you can smack them and then move away as well. So let's go back over here. Yokai Kitsune. I'm guessing I don't change these, do I? I don't mess with these, I think. I'm not sure. Not entirely sure. Stat choices. Let's see what's the race bonuses. +1 focus, +1 in presence. How do I put these in? This is the choice. This is the stub stat choice. Guess I gotta decide my stats first, I think. I'm not 100% sure. Agility, toughness, so I get an extra focus. I think of what I want my stats to all be. Yeah, I don't know how to put in these bonuses exactly. I know how to put these ones in, but I don't know how to put in the racing class ones. So I think I'll definitely want a lot of toughness. right? Auto calculate. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, oh fucking hell. Where's the? I need a reference. I need a reference or something. Find out where to type stuff in at. Hmm. Hmm. Is there one in the Discord somewhere? Hello, I'm just trying to figure out where to put stuff in on here. Okay, I got a reference to look at now. Okay. Okay, so I just put it in like that. Focus, presence. Let's see. Focus, agility, and power. What do I want? I do still want to have some decent agility. I don't need... I think focus is going to be my dump stat. Actually, it doesn't matter since I'm getting a bonus to focus, and I already put 5 in toughness. Everything else is going to be 4 anyway. So it doesn't matter. Power, agility, focus. Okay. I don't get it. Isn't it supposed to auto, like, calculate this stuff? Doesn't seem to be doing it. Does not seem to be auto calculating anything. Click on it. Click on it where exactly? This? Okay. So this is more just like figuring out what your stuff is. These colored boxes are the auto calculation. Okay. I see, I see. How do I update? Right. This just auto saves like every change, right? I don't gotta like manually save it or anything, do I? And a 10. Okay, I see. It's equipment penalty. Oh god, my equipment penalty is gonna be brutal. Because of the fucking medium armor. Reduce your agility by 2. Fuck. So, I don't have to wear medium armor. I have to be proficient with it, but I don't have to wear it. It's kind of a waste, but... I'm still kind of deciding what equipment to get. And get these other things done. Substat choices. Fitness, cunning, reason, awareness, presence. Which would be easier to decide which one will be a dump stat. Awareness, definitely not a dump stat. Gotta keep that insight and perception really high. So awareness is like priority. It's probably awareness 5. Your character is not going to be doing. Probably art, intimidation, negotiation, probably presence. I get a +1 in presence, so that would kind of buff it. Awareness is definitely going to be 5 or 4, depending if one of these other 3 are not, could use a little more. Cunning will probably be the second dump stat compared to presence. So 1, 2. Where do I put these at? Oh, okay. I am planning to start, since I am trying to recreate myself, my OC, my character. I am making a flame paladin, a kitsune flame paladin. So I gotta, and then with the required like requirements, proficiencies and stuff, it's best if I start with a shield paladin. And to do that, I gotta get the unknown paladin breakthrough. Even though I'm not human, I get have to fulfill the requirement. That costs 200. And then the other requirement, which is the proficient with shields and medium armor. So I need to get the light and medium armor training. And then after that, this next class would be the Flame Sentinel, which I would need to get more experience to get Fire Mastery to be able to start this. so then I can get access to a bunch of flame abilities. And then the last class, which is more of like just solely based around the weapon I normally use, would be a Spellblade, but more specifically the Spellblade Master, so that's a whole other thing way later on. Just the basic Spellblade will do for now to get the draw elements and imbue weapon mainly. Choose an ability with a spell keyword that you can use. Make a melee attack against target in range for the same AP and mana as the spell. Attack does the damage and applies all the effects that the chosen spell does. Does not provoke attack opportunity. Yeah, I already got well, that's a different new character, but my 3 main OCs, I got folders planned for them. Oh my god, is that the Wizard of Poop? The Poop Wizard? The Crap Mage? Yeah, the RP is very expensive. It is very expensive. Looking at this reference here. The numbers up there. So wait, so I would put, actually this would be a 2, wouldn't it? Since I'm getting the presence bonus. Then the second dump stat, which is probably this one, Deception, Roadcraft, Stealth. I want a little tiny bit of stealth. Does negotiation negotiation counts as like let me see. Persuade others. My character does usually try persuasion. If I put this at 3, let's just get awareness out of the way. Definitely gonna have awareness as a 5. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Priority. This one I could probably put as 1. Because I don't really deceive people. Don't really do anything with roadcraft. Stealth is just gonna be garbage anyway. Cunning at 1. Then, so it's 2, 3, 4. What do I want my next strongest stat to be? What do I want to put into 4? Acrobatics and athletics. Two, three, 4. Reconnecting. What do you mean reconnecting? Oh my god, is that Leaflet, one of the very few VIPs on my channel? Hello Leaflet, what's up? I'ma shout you out. Like, oh my god, everyone, did y'all know Leaflet Mitsuha of the Angel Sword Guild is a very talented slime fairy? They can sing, they can dance, they can do VR, shoot guns, and a whole bunch of other stuff. Finished working on your campaign, took 6 hours in pain. I feel that. Yeah. No, the thing, no, not yet, unfortunately. I'm gonna try and see if I can use it next week. See if I can find somebody with an opening to take me. As I do not have a car. And I am not gonna spend fucking goddamn $30-40 on a fucking Uber. Fuck that. Fucking it's only like fucking like what, maybe like 4 or 5 miles. 4 or 5 miles to drive there. Not spending like a fucking half a tank, quarter tank of gas on that shit. No, I bet. Unsafe changes to drive. What do you mean? What is your problemo? How do I fix this? What's going on? Can't save the drive right now. It's odd. So we got 1 and 5, got 2, 3, 4. Presence is gonna get a +1. So it'd be easiest to figure out what I want my next strongest stat is. So between fitness, reason, and presence, which one should I put at a 4? I don't want to be too weak with my fitness, mainly for the acrobatics, wearing armor and stuff. I guess I can do that. Since presence is getting a +1 anyway, I can do that, and then that. Those skills. Or not skills. So wait, where is awareness, reason, fitness? Okay. Six RP. Oh god. That's so small. So small of RP. Feels like it is. Skills. Oh god. This player has 2 RP. Jesus. Damn, boy, that's a thick ass boy. Only have 2. Fear? Fear is the primary drive behind negotiation? These are the these are the bonuses. I can't really think of a specific a specific kind of thing for skills. Yeah, that's some pretty low RP. Your character will get tired very fast. Using strength to perform tasks. Use push, pull, lift, and carry. Expertise skills. Now maybe I can look at... Hold on, don't look at my login info. Shit. Which password did you use? Who knows? Trying to remember. Something simple. I wish it didn't log me out, because I specifically tell it to not log me out. Son of a bitch. What did I put it as? It's just logged in the other day. Nope. Ah, shit. That's annoying. That's annoying. Trying to look at my fucking character sheet. God damn it, roll 20. Why you fucking sign me out? You bastard. Mm-hmm. Frickin' game. Where's it at? Over here. Bum, 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 bum. Skills. Diplomacy. Bluff for some reason. Actually, wait, I still have all my buffs on from the final boss battle. Ooh. So we got stop lagging. Diplomacy. It's a pretty big one. Diplomacy, perception, or handle animal are really my major skills. Yeah, see, I'm a Pathfinder 1E player. I'm used to a lot of numbers. As long as it's laid out in a good way. Okay, diplomacy and perception are my main things, really. That would be negotiation, perception. Animal husbandry. Assisted riding, herding, keeping pets, calming animals. Okay. That's where I put the number. I like to be very perceptive, so I'll just put a straight 5 into there. And then I don't like to use fear to negotiate, though. I like to use logic. Logic and understanding to negotiate. Hmm. 5, 6, 7. 3 more points, really. Expertise stuff. certain places. Description for negotiation. Rulebook. Sway sentiment. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was wondering because like that seems a little weird. Oh, I see why. I think it's like, oh, it's switched around. That's what happened. Negotiation, intimidation got switched. I guess I'll put really my only two main skills that I'd like to have. Perception and negotiation. I guess that's just a slight little edit. Have to do update for V8. So I got my main stats, my substats, I got my skills. There isn't really any specific expertise skill I care to dump stuff into. Class. First, let me get the breakthroughs. Unknown Paladin. Oh, there we go. No requirement. Description. Oh, does it not stretch the box? Doesn't stretch the box out. Just strange. Oh, that's strange. Oh, wait, it's copying the same... Oh wait, I think I know. I think I know what it is. Hold on. Go over here. Nope. I don't know. The box just isn't filling out, but whatever. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Lunatic. Bye-bye. Have a good day. So what do I look like when I'm doing that? Yeah, you see me looking down, it's because I'm looking at my phone to look at the chat quickly instead of tabbing over. So that's that, so that I can get the first requirement. Then comes the next requirements. The light and medium armor. The shield and armor, medium armor. Light armor training costs 25. Gain proficiency with light armor and shields. Yeah, no prob. Rest up for that game. There is. Save that there. Cost is 25. And medium rating. That one's cost is 50. Description. Must be proficient. Light armor. There's kind of cutting in there a little bit. Don't know why the box doesn't resize. It's strange. Then I'll probably the only other thing I can really get with 25 RP left is so weapon training. Double click before pasting. No, it doesn't seem so. Yeah, I don't know. I am not adept at using spreadsheets, Excel, and shit like that. Yeah. Training. Specialty weapon training. It's so expensive. You know, all these other things require, like, little secondary stuff. Or pretty expensive. Must be a demon. Even language training is 100. It's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. It's no problem. I just need to figure out what weapon am I gonna take. Oh, see, that one kind of extended, but only because I used only because it had a space in between it. That's strange. I don't know. here. Chrono light. Even if I'm trained with the medium armor, I don't have to use it. I could just use light still. Guard by 2, block by 8. Light armor gives you guard by 1 and block by 4, and only reduces agility by 2. But then there's also the special customized armor stuff here, which can make stuff a little lighter. I think is this one. Mobility. Strengthen defenses with barrier effect for enhanced protection. Provides no passive guard bonus. Agility penalty it would have is reduced by 1. Taking the block action, you still receive normal bonus the armor would provide. The guard is the damage reduction. Lacks a lot of elixir with the... Reduce agility penalty by 1, but wearer takes double damage from fire damage. Oh. See, this would be good for somebody that just doesn't take fire damage. But the armor would still get fucked up by fire. Weight slows down the wearer, however, option temporarily reduce this weight makes the wearer more agile than expected. Huh? Yeah, my Pathfinder Paladin is very strong against fire, being a fire kind of bloodline. Cast a bunch of different fire spells once a day and use their other spell slots to cast those spells when they need to. Have immense resistance to fire since they aren't level 20. They didn't make it to level 20, and level 20 they'd be immune to fire. And it's crazy. Neat little trick that they could do was they could spontaneously convert any spell they have, or any fire spell they have, into a healing spell. It's pretty cool. The main reason for that cleric-like background was because our group did not have a healer at one time, so it was very difficult to get through battles and stuff with no healer. That's why my paladin had to step up to be more of the party healer tank. Reduce agility. Oh, it reduced the agility penalty, but reduced the movement speed. It's interesting. Heavy armor that has a reduced penalty. Agility. What was this one? Reduce the agility penalty by 1, but only gives the passive guard increase. Taking block does not gain an increased guard. What armor would fit me really well? I should put the shield in here. So how do I put that in there? Oh, there it is. Shield to the armor. Hey, wait, let me try this. Yeah. It's just this specific these specific boxes don't do a wraparound. There's the block. Oh, it's the shield. Increase your block by 2, burden 1. It's just deciding on the armor to use. Protective coating. What was mana weave? Reduce agility penalty by 1, reduces wearer's current and maximum mana by 3. I don't... 1 AP, 1 MP, 0 AP. Oh, wait. When an ally within 30 feet takes block action, you may spend a mana to replace their block value with your own. Any abilities with the aid keyword have their range increased by 20 while inside the aura. Your next block action gains +2 guard bonus, not doubled again. You reduce damage, take next block action to 0, gain 2 temporary HP, 3 additional AP. So, lay on hands, aura protection, divine smite, all spend MP. Okay, so counter conclusion actions are special actions that can only be used in counter conclusion phase. Draw mana, gather parts, scavenge, win conditions. What's the cost for doing these though? Can you only do like one? Can you only do one of these actions at a time? Hold on, wait. It's my properties. Yeah, okay. Okay. So you can only pick one of these things to do at encounter conclusion. That's very limited. It's probably an ability somewhere to let you do another one. Something. Oh, here it is. Use one encounter conclusion action each. Wait. Why is this doubled here? That's weird. Okay. Survival check with the result influencing how much we get. Gather, scavenge, hidden loot. It never hurts to do. It never hurts to do a read over of like rules and, you know, just any text, any big walls of text anywhere to see if there's like repeated things that are put in there, or if there's typos anywhere, or if something could use if the grammar for certain stuff could be cleaned up a little bit better, be just a little more understandable. Doesn't hurt to do that every so often. Because it's very, with all this much text, it's very easy to miss some stuff from time to time. Treat condition. What about day conclusions, like the end of a day when camping and stuff? This reduces, your toughness to 0. Started to become lethal on the next day. Another day of not eating, you suffer a mortal wound. Those don't sound fun. Yeah, how would you put the mana weave? How would you put the mana weave negative into here? Because it lowers your mana by 3. I believe it was 7 mana. I got 3 abilities that use mana. Having 10 would be pretty dang good. Be a good supply. But I want to make sure I have a lot of agility. On top of being tanky. Because I'm greedy like that. Wow, it's played through a lot. If the music audio ever gets like unbalanced or stuff, or if you hear an ad playing, you just tell me. I'll block that ad. Skip it? No, I block an ad. Immediately ends it. I don't gotta wait for the skip button. I usually do it fast. Hmm. Abilities are pretty focused on, like this one, giving my allies my block when they use block is useful if I have really high block. Hmm. No. Agility goes down by 2, so my evasion comes at fucking 9. My initiative becomes a 2. My RP becomes a 4. God, that's terrible. I definitely need to reduce that agility penalty. Let me see here. This one. Focus, power, or toughness. Power or toughness. Focus. Focus. Okay. The two ending classes will give focus. Power or toughness. Focus, power, or toughness. So I could... just from these two alone... maybe this one, I could make up the I could make up the nerf the Mana Weave armor gives. My mana. Then increase my toughness. This one. Six. Down to 7. We get 8 each. Pretty good. At least 4 just mana for every battle. Too much of a min-maxer for this shit. Trying to decide builds far in advance. So these ones only give a focus bonus, so I'll be getting that. I'll be getting a +2 to my mana anyway. No, that's power, not focus. Oh, that's different. That's right. Focus is your mana's power, so I want more power. I don't know why I was thinking focus was magic power. It's like mage focus, you know, probably. Max mana, so it's power that I want. I'll be getting more accuracy later. But early on, I can get more damage, mana, or toughness. That's what I want to get for those, probably. Toughness aids block, right? Yeah. Potency. What's potency? Saves are based on toughness. Toughness by half. Plus equipment value. Get one more toughness, then this turns into a 3 at least. I think that's probably what I'll do. Is I'll get a toughness and get a power, and then the 2 focuses to buff my mana back up a little bit once I get back to this class, the mana class. Actually, no, this one doesn't cost anything. Target certain flames, changing their typing to fire 2. It's fire 2 type, they take half damage from fire and earth damage, or attacks with fire or earth keywords. They take 50% more damage from water damage or attacks with the water keyword. Ward lasts, they also gain immunity to burning. Ward lasts until the end of the encounter or until their type is overridden by a more powerful type. Doesn't even cost mana. Flame Shield costs 1 RP. Ally took damage from melee attack. Attacker takes fire damage. Full Pierce, damn. Full Pierce and sure hit. Holy shit. There's a lot. To the end counter, weapon deals fire damage, +1 power, enhancement. Flame wall, there's the expensive MP one. That's a lot. God damn. Oh wow, the sound, I can actually kind of hear the music in the background. Song playing, loud tone to it. I'm gonna reset it. Back to beginning. The music playing is the Legend of Dragoon soundtrack, by the way. Very nice music. A very amazing game. A little bit of inspiration for a lot of my element-based characters. Oh yeah, I need to put these abilities and stuff in. +5 skill points. I almost forgot about this too. +5 skill points in either Insight, Intimidation, Magic, Medicine, or Negotiation. I think... Let's see... I think I'll go with Insight for that +5 bonus. And for this is, where does this go? Right? Is this where it goes? For the yokai race ability? Description, mana cost. Leveling planner. Oh god. Oh my god, it's the Mighty Germ. What's up? Thank you for the follow. Wait, Mighty Germ 1? What happened to Mighty Germ? What's up? Somebody took your name. Hmm. I see, I see. That is unfortunate. What word is it blocking on you? I don't think I got anything censored. Let me see. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-dum, bum, bum. Huh. That's weird. Try this view here. This view worked better. Okay. Hey, do you know where to... Is this where I put the, these abilities? Okay, just double checking. Oh, that's, not it. What the hell? Oh god, it's like literally taking it point for point. I'm gonna type it in. But all the text though. Oh god. This isn't gonna be pretty. What the heck? Why did it... No, stop it. Whatever. Right click, paste values only. Okay. Range self, XMP. At least those ones are simple. This lets me use MP to trade MP from HP and HP for MP, which can help pretty well because if I got the Lay on Hands ability, oh wait, Lay on Hands costs MP anyway. Heal target for 3 plus power. Well, 3 plus my power is, we're at 7. So I'm getting 2. So I'm getting a net gain of 2 over it anyway. And that is the Kiran common. Away. This is where I put the languages, right? Just like this. Kiran and common language. Looks right. Based off of this thing on... Actually, no, wait. Where did they put their languages? They only got their, like, equipment and armor stuff in here. So... where do languages go? Whatever. Just leave it there for now. Got the skill points. this. Night vision. Okay, why'd it put it in the box down here? What? No keywords, nothing. Baiting counter. Counter cost 1 MP, 2 RP. Counter and illusion. Range self, description. Requirements. That is all of the racial stuff done. Let's see. Yeah, aren't you? Didn't I see you? I heard you're doing a game today, or tomorrow, or something in Mirian, Mirane, Metagame. Oh, rain. Yeah, this down here part for the Mulrain expedition. Kalasa. Yeah, I say Shadow Flame Paladin. I would like if there was a way I could get some kind of darkness in there, but it's fine. Not gonna be able to get to those two for a while. Lorraine. Stop that. Bird in one. Hold on a second. Okay. Just checking something. That's a shield. Not quite sure of the weapon. Yeah, I think I'll probably go for the Mana Weave armor. Because I want to try and keep it. I want to try and keep my agility high up as I can. Get that good dex. 'Cause that is mainly what my other my other character, or my character, focuses on over on Pathfinder. Is they have a pretty good dex compared to strength. Pretty good agility wise, despite wearing heavy armor. Heavy black dragon astral armor. I am a dexterous motherfucker. Maybe there'll be some other... Maybe later on there'll be some other different improvement I can put on the armor to further reduce the penalty. So I can get my full agility bonus back. Since none of these classes that I'm doing give me any kind of agility. Unfortunately. So if I'm doing medium armor, mana weave, that's gonna be 1,000 plus 500, 1,500. Reduce my agility by 1 still, but 2 guard and 8 block is quite significant. Even though I can barely hear it, I can feel the song. I can feel the main character song in the background. What? Who done did it? Who did it? Wizard of Poop, thank you for the $30 to Extra Life. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. It means a lot. It means a lot. Yeah, I always put the goal at a simple $100 every year. I've been doing the Extra Life for like 10 years at least. It's always appreciated, very appreciated. Also, that is tax deductible, just so you know. Get that $30 back on your tax return. Thank you, thank you. This will be 1,500. And it will weigh already 2. And I believe the burden limit was 10, right? The burden limit was 10. You mean I can't carry a comically large backpack on my back with everything I've ever came across in my adventures? Do we not get a house or something? Like, I understand for like personal carry restrictions, but like, do we get like a house or a warehouse or something we store our stuff at when we're not adventuring? Make a little notepad over here. That, and then that's the armor. I don't know how to put in the mana weave penalty onto the mana here. Oh god. Base 10. 6 plus B10. What is the B10 value? Oh, there it is. B10. I see. I see. I see. I see. So, if I was going to... Mana Weave. How does this one look? Okay, they have medium armor, so that helps. 2, 2, 8. So I need 2, 1, 8. Since I'm getting a -1 to the penalty. Two, 1, 8. So I got a 15, a nice hearty 15 block. Or guard. And how to do the... I think I know how. If I do... What is this? G33 minus G33 minus H33. Perfect. Since that makes it specifically that makes it specifically the medium mana weave armor itself here. How do I 6 plus power minus mana weave? There we go. This isn't a word. I don't know how to right click on that, but whatever. Alright, I was able to program that easy enough. It's current maximum mana by 3 when equipped. Reset agility penalty by 1. So in the future, when I increase my power, I'll still get the increased mana that I need, and the mana weave will still apply properly. I based it just off of these two. This little simple line of code. So let's see. I got the armor there. The cost, the burden. Now I need the weapon. I've already spent 2,000. I only got 1,000 left. I only got 1,000 left in me. This is not including base fucking, like, food and shit. So, I can't get anything. I can't get something expensive. I do also still need to decide the one for this specifically, the specific weapon. I don't know why it's being like this. Being weird. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. It's being quite weird. I'll either go with just regular katana. What about, where's like a regular ass sword? That's for comparison. This is a long sword. Is there a regular ass sword? Or is the long sword the regular ass sword? Blade heavy. You land a critical hit with a heavy blade. Additional 1d4 damage as if it was a light attack, or an additional 1d12 if it was a heavy attack. Oh, is that the difference? Or is that just this specific weapon here? Feels like that's just this specific weapon. Axe light, axe heavy. Always, in attacking a target, you always deal at least 2 light attack or 4 heavy attack damage, even if the attack misses? Jesus Christ, that's ridiculous. You don't even have to hit the enemy, you just gotta make the attempt. So axes are pretty good for characters that got extremely low focus. Extremely low to hit. It's crazy. Bludgeoning weapon heavy, bludgeoning weapon light. Hitting a target always deal at least 2. On damage effects, do not trigger if the damage would be reduced to 0 without this ability. Huh? Oh, it's meant for against guard. It's meant to bypass guard. Guessing. So yeah, it does not seem that there is any regular ass sword. Divine Arms. Yeah, see, this would be a nice weapon to have with this character. But I don't know how to acquire this weapon. It's here, it doesn't say any means of how you get it. Divine Arms is the only clue, I'm guessing, as to how you get it. This teleporting, going ethereal is also part of my character there. Blast weapon, blaster weapon. Boar mount. Fire robe. So yeah, don't you need... Mounted on your back or packed animals to store items in non-combat storage. Non-combat storage? nothing mentioning that. There's a limit how many items a character can carry with them. Those applies primarily to combat items. For non-combat items, encourage let players carry with them what they want within reason. Combat items include weapons, armor, shields, consumables, or tools of combat purpose, such as caltrops, potions, flashbang bombs, etc. Characters easy access to combat items. Easily store or retrieve these items during combat. Non-combat items include everything else, mostly items that serve no purpose in battle but are vital for adventuring, such as rations, rope, bedrolls, stored in the backpack, saddlebags, a mount, or left back at the airship. Not easily accessible during combat. Retrieving an item stored here takes 4 AP, or it might be simply impossible. Store weapons, potions, non-combat items as well, but they carry the same penalty as other items. That doesn't quite tell me. And they need to expand a little bit more on the description for this, like, if they're, like, what is, like, a general limit, or what kind of items do they mean and stuff. Otherwise, I'm not quite sure what it's for. God, a camping kit costs 500. That's so much. So much just to get a comfortable rest. God damn. Just the weapon alone's gonna cost a bit. Guess I'll just go with the katana. Anything else that seems interesting is either a bit too expensive and kind of not, doesn't really help me because I already have an actual shield. I don't need a sword that acts like a shield. Let's see, katana. 500. I don't get what this is. 50. It's 500 coin. Weapon group, you may not select specialty weapons as this. I'll put it over here. On a weapon training. Word in 1. Description keen. Right, let me just, I should get the description for this. Yeah. Start there. Medium armor training, on armor training. Shields. Hmm. Am I forgetting? Well, I'm not, I know I'm forgetting like getting actual class stuff in here. I'm just making sure I'm not forgetting anything else before that. Stats, skills, language proficiency, equipment. Is this where I put the weapon? Let me see. What's it say on this sheet over here? Okay. Think. Need to find another sheet somewhere. It's not the one. Oh right, I need to put all that on the proficiency list. Where that goes. Light armor, medium armor, katana. Armor and shields. Medium armor, katanas. All I need for that. Think so. That'll be 500. I got 500 Klim left to get the rest of my gear. Get the rest of my gear. That's for this. Guild Paladin. One interlude point. And 200 XP. Since it is a tier 2 class. Oh, I spent 200 on the first level, get the key ability. Got 800 left. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 700. 900. I will unfortunately lose out on 100 I think I'm gonna lose out on 100 XP. I think. Don't remember. Does this? Let's see. It's 1,000 XP that must be spent on classes as well as 3 interlude points. Interlude points you do not use on unlocking classes, you can instead use on interlude actions. That's considered master. Spend your XP to buy breakthroughs, classes, or abilities. Unless it's the starting XP, which must be spent on classes. So I guess I'll just have 100 XP left over till I get enough to actually use it on something. Why did that do that? It's weird. I spent every last bit of the starting breakthrough experience. Since all the classes I'm using for this characters are at least a tier 2, I can't simply get a level 1 of a tier 1. It's unfortunate. So that will be that'll be 900. Class level 8. Spend 1 interlude point on that, so I'll have 2 left. The hell am I gonna spend these interlude points on? Interlude actions, let's see. One interlude point gives you only 25 XP? That seems, very minimal. Need at least 200 and another interlude point to get the next class that I need. Gather. Gather resources equal to 600 clims worth. Type of resource depends on the type of gathering done. Job. Gain money through working a job. Base 300. Artisan mastered. At least one crafting class mastered. Gain additional 300. So wait, why would you do a job if you can just... Why would you do a base job to get 300 when you could just gather and get a lot more? Crafting? I can't craft. This character can't craft. Nothing to recover from. No interlude action points. Abilities. Don't need to rest and relax. Searching a topic. There isn't really anything my character's looking to research. Rest. When the next adventure starts, start with additional 20% HP and mana as temporary HP and mana. 20% HP and mana. That's at least 11 extra HP and 1 mana. 11 HP, 1 extra mana. Doing a rest. So either do I can either do 2 train to get 50 XP, or I can do a train and a rest to get 25 XP and whatever adventure I start with, I'm getting slightly boosted health and mana. I think I'll just leave that here. Leave the 2 there for now. Whenever I actually get into a game, can decide what to use it on. So that's that. So now I need to put these abilities in. Let's all go over here, right? So wait, I need to put my katana in. Don't know how to do the damage stuff though. Don't think I need to adjust anything. Wait, what? Why is it? Total XP both spent and held. Okay, yeah, that's right. Should be 1,000. It's calculating this in here too. I don't know what this is here for. Starting breakthrough 300. But I got multiple breakthroughs. I'll just put the biggest one in there. Oh, what is going on with that? Okay, okay. Calm down. Fucking weird. Total bulk of weapons. Just carrying combat. I believe that would be burden total. Still need to get like the last of the items. I still got 500 to spend, and I still need like basic stuff. Let's see. Backpack for 50. What else can we get? Camping kit's too much. The camping kit alone would take the whole thing. Need shit like rations, food. Maybe a healing potion. It's very expensive. Though I am the healer, so portable vacuum. Man, to make like the full width of a lot of my characters, like all of them need to have the transforming weapon because they use multiple weapon types. It's just like it's really expensive. Snow cloak. Whip. A winged backpack? What? Slow down your falling speed. Wow, okay. Slow fall backpack. It's a glider. I see. Torch. I don't need a torch, cause I got holy weapon. Can emit light as a lantern. I don't need that. 600 clever suppression potions? Crazy, bro. Where's the food? Rations. A set of missiles. Where is the food? Oh, military ration. Get a few of those. Can't afford that, it's too much. What's the typical number of days for starting an adventure? It's like 2 or 3, 3 or 4. 2, 3 or 4 days. great deal of potions. And all the basic tools for adventure included in the kit: a backpack, flint and steel rope, notebook, pen, compass, bedroll. Okay. I'm guessing the backpack's cost is included with this. Half the price alone. Use the items for the various purposes and reasons. Store up to 5 burden of adventuring essentials or items included in this kit. The combat ready state for 0 burden contains a torch lantern holster for hands off torch lantern use. For light purposes, cannot store kits or other burden reducing items in this combat ready state. Okay. That'll be 100. Oh, why did my phone turn off? Oh, I see. That's why. Hold on. Do 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 do. Here, there we go. So it can't fit any other kits in it. Mainly just stuff. Stuff and things. What's this? Minor items. Example, shovel, rope, ink, bedroll, sack, piton, etc. Maybe. A lot of artifice stuff. And it's... what is this? Small power artifacts. I see. Okay. Healing potion, huh? Let's see, so Adventurer's Kit I got 500 to work with, so Adventurer's Kit 100. It's 400 left. I could get 10 military rations with that. 400. I think I'll just get 5. 12, 16, 20, 200. That'll be 200 left. Steel, this already comes with a rope. And a bedroll. Sack. I could get a sack and a shovel. No. Actually, wait. 200. I have those 200 left. Sack and a shovel will be 50. And I could get a single healing potion. When drank, heal 10 HP. For an emergency situation. Ugh. Butcher's Kit. 100, burden 1. No, just to size this stuff down. Just to size this down, I'm gonna throw the 2 items from here into this other one, so just increase the cost by 50 and... increase the cost by 50 and include... shovel... sack... in the description there. Then it's 5 rations. 200. Ribbon. It's gonna split this again, isn't it? There we go. Paste this plain text. That's it. Yeah, whatever. And then the last one is healing potion. Third and 1. 2 mana cost. Zero AP, 2 mana. Why does it say mana specifically? I don't know. Could have said MP or something, but whatever. And that is finally it for all the equipment. Oh man, I thought I would have been able to try and get through making characters a little faster than this, but no, it's a slow roll. So let's see. I just gotta put in these abilities, and I believe everything will be done. Most everything. Yeah, most everything will be done. So before I finish this up, I'm gonna be right back, and I'm gonna go get me some snack. Give me a snack or some food or something. So I'll be back. back. I'm back. Black. Where? Where the thing? Where the thing at? Model. Model. Returneth. There you go. Sorry, it took a little bit. I was making a quesadilla. Nice flour tortilla quesadilla. Um. Hmm. Let's see. Where were we? Putting in the last of these abilities. So we got Holy Weapon. I also made myself some chocolate milk. Yum yum. Benefits, nothing special there. Lay on hands, there's a lot here. Okay. Lay on hands. Healing, overcharge, range, touch. Healing, overcharge, range, touch. Description. One AP, one MP. Our protection. Aura self. Zero AP. Hmm? Then we got Holy Shield, Overcharge Self. Must be using a shield. 1 AP. One AP. Then lastly we got Divine Smite. Two AP, 1 MP. Divine Smite 2. No keyword. Make a heavy attack that deals holy damage against the target. On damage, you may give yourself or an ally within 30 feet temporary HP equal to your power. I mean, I can make my... Yeah, holy weapon. I can just make my weapon do holy damage. General. Don't quite see. So really, the only thing you're doing is... The only thing you're benefiting from using this is granting an ally some temporary HP equal to your power, which isn't much. 4. Not a whole lot of boost there. I don't think that's quite worth the whole 2 AP and an MP. Maybe in a specific situation, it's a bit more useful. Or maybe the class needs to be buffed. I'm not sure. I'm a new player, still learning to put this stuff together. That's all I'm here for right now. But I think that about does it. Oh, not quite it. I gotta apply these. Okay. So we get 5 skill points spent on any non-crafting skill. Exchange any skill point for 2 expertise points. Any non-crafting skill. 5 points. What do we want to buff? Which ones are crafting? Like Artifice, I'm guessing. It's crafting. Rogue craft, obviously. Technically art. Examples are natural medicines, biology, humans. I could give myself 10 stealth and forest. Jump, flip, roll, squeeze in tight places. High jump, long jump, climbing. Ooh. Climbing is an expertise skill? That's interesting. Expertise. Swim, wait. Athletics and acrobatics have climbing? Interesting. Hmm. Says it's always holy. Yeah, see, with the holy weapon, when attacking with a weapon, you may choose to have the weapon deal holy damage instead of its normal damage type. Choose to have your weapon. Choose your weapon. Enable or disable this effect warning fee. What? This is what I'm wondering. Is this is the 1 AP cost here applying to just the light effect or the holy damage effect? You may choose to have the weapon deal holy damage instead of its normal damage type. You may choose to have your melee weapon emit light as if it was a lantern. You can enable or disable this effect for 1 AP. I think the wording in the description needs to be just a little more clarified. I don't know. That's something to think about later. When actually using it. Now, about these skill points to use. I do want to make sure I'm kind of dexterous still. Make those two a 2. I'll make them a 5, decent 5 bonus. And then put one more in here. Negotiation. So class bonus, we got athletic. And then we got +1 to fitness, awareness, or presence. And focus, power, toughness. I'm probably gonna go toughness so I can get a little extra guard. Fitness, awareness, or presence, though. Awareness, presence, fitness. I'll put awareness. And toughness. There we go. So that'll give me a nice fat 5 guard. Five guard, 16 block. Decent dodge. Wait, what's the difference between evasion and dodge? Okay. So evasion is like AC except dodging. Guard is automatic damage reduction. Block is actively blocking the attack completely. It's a good system. It's a good system. I imagine in a year this whole sheet's gonna be completely different and a lot of shit's gonna be changed, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Like, what's going on with here exactly? I don't know. Is this all I have to do for the weapon? Is just put in like katana? I think that is pretty much it. That is everything I can do for the base character. To get the, to continue the character next time, I will need to get enough XP to get Fire Mastery. Getting a whole Mage Mastered is too damn much. I'll just get Fire Mastery to get control, to get access to this. Get all the flame abilities I need. Then later, we'll figure out how to get the Spell Blade going. Which is just have one spell, which the Fire class will give, one Element Mastered, which I'll have that from the Breakthrough and the Fire class. And I am proficient in one weapon. That's all I need from that. That is That is my first character. Technically second character. I made another. I made a. I made like a gnome, like blacksmith. I made a gnome blacksmith a while ago using like the official character sheet. It's not as in-depth as this one is, although it does look prettier. Hopefully they can try and figure out how to incorporate both, like, the auto calculating stuff of this sheet with the nice appearance of the official sheet at some point. Now, what character should I make next? What character should I make next? That'll be for this one. Just to make sure that I have this. Wish I knew how to, like, save exactly. Because the one that I saved does not seem to, like, open correctly. Whenever I try to open it, it opens a weird thing or something. Generate characters and let you store them on the website itself. That sounds neat. Make like a adventurer library. Adventurer index. Let people can either to like either or to make it to where people can easily, like, you know, pick people for campaigns and stuff, or just an easy way to look for neat builds and stuff that people have made in the past, and then you can theme the character itself based on, like, however you want your personal character to be, like, just using, you know, using the same races and everything. That sounds like a neat idea. Chocolate milk. I like chocolate milk. Which character to make next? I'm not sure which one. Because I already had this one, like, a little planned ahead with what classes I wanted, really. And the others, not really sure. Luckily, since they're element-based, that kind of narrows it down more. Let's make my second favorite character. This, make a copy. So let's see here. Based on... That's not showing, is it? Okay, just making doubly sure. TTRPG characters. Hold on, let me switch a little scene here real quick. Upload something. File upload. Where? There it is. What's this picture over here? Why's it got two? That's weird. But okay. Probably this one. This one fits. Alright. So this here is generally... I don't have official, like, art of this character. One day I will. Someday, hopefully. But, this is the kind of overall general appearance of this character. They are kind of like a earth-based hand-fighting monk character. Normally they use a staff, and the staff can split into a three-way pole, if you know what a three-way pole is. But further than that, the three-way pole can separate again to become long nunchucks. Three weapons in one. That's how I like the theme of their weapon. That would be a little too much for this campaign, or for this game, plus I don't think they have nunchucks in this game. So it might just have to settle for a staff or just straight up punchies. So I think monk would be an absolutely required class here. Monk, and I think it was, what was it? I saw it at some point the other day. Geomancer? Monk, Geomancer. What's another good, just these two classes alone are the core of the character. A monk that uses earth powers around them. But this says any class mastered or earth mastered. It says martial artist mastered. What does martial artist require? Martial artist. Journey, leg sweep, vital drive, knee drop, double punch. Say, get the key power from this one. Requirement, you can fail the saving throw, reroll saving throw. Key blast. Oh. If you attack against the target, this attack deals arcane damage. 120 feet? Jesus. And it's rapid. Hadouken! Make a heavy attack against a target. Combo if used after an attack. If used after an attack with the unarmed strike keyword misses. Reduce AP cost of this by 1? What does that mean? The keyword misses. Two light attacks against the same target for 1 AP, but an MP. A pixie riding a tank around. Pixie key blast. Just got a pair of shoulder pixie cannons. Pew 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 pew. Associated ability. Instead of rolling, you can choose to accept 10 as the dice value for a skill check. Requirement: you have at least 5 skill points in the called or skilled. Use when you need to roll a skill check. That's pretty cool. Basically, I have to do this one to even get access to the monk class. This one, gotta master any class. Or have Earth mastered. I feel like I want to try and get the Geomancer stuff sooner. And this one's, well, I'm focused more on like water stance. Does it have anything to do with water, or is it just cold water? +3 bonus to your evasion. You may move 5 feet every time an accuracy check against you misses. This movement does not provoke attacks of opportunity. Stance lasts until you enter a different stance. You use the block action or until you move, with the exceptions of this ability and movement abilities. The unarmed strike keyword. Making an attack does not cancel the stance. So it costs 1 MP to enter the stance, I guess. This means full pure sure hit. Jesus Christ. It will hit and it will go through your defenses. That's fucked. Secret Art, Earthquake. Make a light attack that deals earth damage against all enemies in range. Damage they fall prone. Let's make a light attack that deals earth damage against all magically created walls and similar inanimate objects created by magic. Deal 10 times damage against those targets. Secret Art. 160 feet range. Goddamn. Tremor sets will be nice. Main control spell creates a large hole in the ground enemies will have to get out of. Powerful guide others such as flame oil flags. People at the edges may step out of vision by spending an RP. But then you have the option of hitting them with seismic shove. Push them back in the hole. See what you gotta do. So you gotta do the fissure. So you gotta do the fissure to make a hole in the ground to get a bunch of the enemies in, and then you gotta use mud wall to put a wall around the edge of the hole to make it even harder for them to climb out of it, and then you do earthquake to bury them in it. Easy game. Easy game. Easy game. +3 bonus to your evasion. +3 bonus to the evasion, huh? Trying to think of a good race to use. There isn't. Obviously, there isn't the vast race choice as like in Pathfinder. There's quite a lot in Pathfinder, but there are some quite unique ones in Lyrian Chronicles. In Pathfinder, this character is they are a Munavri, which is basically a very ancient human that has gained the ability of telepathy. And they have the power to touch any magical object, and they can learn its entire history and how it functions. And they can do that once a day, which is fucking nuts. Fucking nuts is what it is. Trying to think of what would I think I need a race that can boost agility, because I want high agility for this character, which so far is only really the Fae. Some Fae subraces. Dulhan, nah. What are the I think the Dulhan had some crazy. Critical hits rolled against you do not gain full pierce and do not automatically deal maximum damage. It's just free crit immunity? A free mount? No, not really style. Earthquake makes them prone. It triggers martial artist rushing knee drop. It does. Enemy is rendered prone in range. Oh damn. You leap up to 15 feet and crush target 5 feet. The damage smooth does not provoke attacks of opportunity. Sure hit. Guaranteed damage. Does that... Would I have to chain, like, 1 AP, 1 AP, 1 AP against each individual target? Or can I only do it once against one target? Probably... I don't know, that's probably something they can... That's probably something the people upstairs can debate on. Should we add rapid to rushing knee drop if multiple people get proned at one time? Let me think, so there's some other melee stuff to do in here. Tavern Brawler, nah. Wave Palm style. Mystic Eyes of Light Perception. Someone is knocking at my door. Be right back. Oh my god, it was a sudden Chick-fil-A delivery. Delicious. Body. Hate the company. Love the chicken. If multiple people have rushing knee drop, they can all go in though. Yeah. Let's see. So what does this class do? Martial Artist mastered as well. Okay. Disrupting enemy mana usage. Lets you see the mana of all enemies. Let you make better choices on who to attack. 2-point strike is a light attack. So if you have this class, and you have that one class, I forgot which class it was. You have the class that lets you see the HP levels of enemies. Having those two classes as characters on a team would be extremely valuable to see the enemy's HP and their mana to immensely have an immense great advantage over them. 8 palm, 16 palm, 32 palm, 64 palm. Fucking Neji ass class. Byakugan. Oh yeah, it's like the Shinigami eyes, isn't it? The Shinigami eyes to see life. Access the approximate HP percentage. Or you could get both classes. Get Shinigami eyes and then get the Wave Master. the Wave style class, so you can see both at the same time. It's wild. That martial artist is definitely gonna have to get learned. Spider folk with the 8 Shinigami eyes. Oh, is that like a thing that the eyes you can only like apply one eyeball to a special eye ability or something? Seinoki. Salamander. Eight active instead of 2. That's fucked. So everyone can learn multiple eye techniques, but they can only have 2 active at a time. And spider folk can have the 8 eyes, the 8 different ones. Is there even 8 different eye abilities in the game? I know there's at least 3. 3 at the least. Hilarious. Have somebody invent a artifice eye. They install, do certain things. You know someone's gonna make a goddamn predator hunter kind of stealthy invisible class with that shit. They speak only in spider. And they have a cloaking technology. Yeah, maybe. I don't want to. My brother barged into the room. He never knocks. So, like, the only Earth-based races, really. It's a Dryad and a Gnome. Pretty sure. Dryad, Gnome... Yeah. Yeah, there isn't really an Earth-focused race. There's no, like, you know, what are they called? No, So yeah, there's no, like, what are they called? What's the D&D race called? Like the Stone Men, the Stone People. There isn't any of that in this. Try and think here. Proficiency in one weapon. But the martial artist class itself will give me proficiency in the only weapon I need, really. You can use discipline. What is discipline? Oh, this. Dryad. Forest Walker. Ignore difficult terrain created by vines, foliage, and similar nature phenomenons. Shoot out a vine, wraps around target, make a light attack against the target. It is an earth ability. Against grunts, this attack costs 0 mana and gains sure hit. Oh shit. Could probably do a triad. Yeah, I think we'll go with Dryad. That'll give us the agility point we need. It's got a couple of earth abilities. Alright. So let's see here. Ba-bum-ba-da-bum. So now that I actually know where to put shit, that'll be easy. Agility, cunning. I'm just slightly distracted by eating Chick-fil-A on the side. Yum, 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 yum. Photosynthesis. I never want to have to eat. I might try to skip ahead a little bit to the Geomancer. Mayhaps. Ugh. Let's see, what is... Shiny drop. That's a level 6 ability. 6. That would be... so close. Three, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. Any class mastered or earth mastered? Yeah, I could probably save on that. Just master the martial artist and then get this learned. me see here. Plus 5 skill points in either magic, medicine, negotiation, intimidation, insight. I'll get to those. I'll get to those later. Sylvan and common languages. Very fast. Can only be used once per encounter. One MP, one AP, teleport. Forest Walker, ignore difficult terrain. Finds foliage, similar nature phenomenons. So technically, I can't trip on a random rock lying about. Unless it's a sizable rock. Nature's grasp. Root earth 30 foot. Root earth 30 feet. MP, 1 MP. Okay, that's all for this. Not gonna get to that. Not gonna get to that one this time around, so just stick with these two. Let me see, the photosynthesis. Spending at least an hour in direct sunlight, you may gain the benefits of having eaten food, and you do not need to eat or drink for the next 24 hours. It's only 100? It's interesting. It costs 100. Oh, hold on. Unplug my phone there. Yeah, the Faith Flash would be very. The Faith Flash will be very useful for this kind of character. Pretty useful, and I can probably theme it as just like fucking disappearing into the ground and appearing in another spot. That'll be fun. Let's see. Need to figure out these stats. Stats I want. Stats I want. Stats I want. I get a bonus in agility. Agility will determine my RP and my evasion and dodge. So I think I'll just make my agility 5, toughness 4, power 4, and focus 3, since I seem to have may make a light attack against a target on damage, target falls prone. So that's what that's linking into this. 2 light attacks against the same target. Hmm. I could get this just so I don't gotta worry about eating and drinking. What else could I get though? That's too expensive. Must be a high fae. Oni, Centaur, Bulk, Demon. Mystic Eyes of Fairy Light. Fey Eyes have developed Eyes of Fairy Light. You may purchase the Fairy Light Eyes class. What is that? And elation, old person, empty, golden illusion. Interesting. Protection against illusions, ability to immediately see the reality warping distortions that illusions cause. Not only notified of illusions, but immune to all but your own. Counted as a mystic eye ability. I see. So you got Mind's Eye, you got Fairy Light Eyes, you got Shinigami Eyes. The weeb is really bleeding out here. You can tell. Definitely not going to do medium armor trading. Maybe light armor training, since I can at least reduce the agility penalty to 0. With just light armor training, I can get more guard and block. Language training? No. Yeah. But there's really Using Fairy Flash ability, you may spend X additional mana to increase your teleport distance by X times your movement speed. While using Fey Flash, you may teleport a partial distance and materialize there to redirect your teleport. In a single phase step, you may teleport multiple times, reappearing each time you stop to teleport from that new position. Still limited by your maximum teleport distance, cannot take any other action between each teleport. There's not seem to be too many other things I can take, really. Oh, I see. No longer receive the drawback, so you can just instantly gain 2 AP or instantly gain 1 RP. That's interesting. If I get photosynthesis, I'll only have 200 breakthrough XP left. Oh, let me reset here. There we go. So I'll be able to get like one other 100 cost ability, because I'm gonna take the light armor training, so that'll leave me with 175. That means I could get one of these two. Spend X additional mana to increase your teleport distance by 4 times your movement speed, or by X times your movement speed. Each mana increases movement. Be used once per encounter. Costs an MP and an AP. Teleport twice your speed, unoccupied space. I'm guessing the point of this is that it makes it to where the teleport doesn't have to be a straight line. Grid. Speed Dryad. No skill training. And spend a couple points and spend some of my leftover points on that. And I guess I can get a staff weapon training. So we'll do... I'm just trying to decide between what to spend the extra 100 on. I get organized inventory 1, get increase my burn capacity by 1, or I could get one of the fairy flash things. What is the teleport to twice your speed to an unoccupied space? So it's really good for getting away real fast or getting into the fight real quickly, catching something, cutting an enemy off. Can only be used one time during an encounter. It can only be used one time. Then... One time an encounter. Yeah. But I'll use it one time during an encounter anyway. Then I want to make it worth using. So which of these two would be more worth using? Go extra far to spending extra mana to do so, or be able to go around corners and objects and stuff that I can't see past. Fields. Photosynthesis. Training. Skill training. Training. White circuits maximum increased by 1. Just leaves the last 100. It's a little situational, but I think I'll get this one. Bay Flash must be Bay. Better to have it and not need it than to need it and not have it. 100, 200, 300. Go. Back to the core. Done with the breakthrough stuff. Bum, 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 bum. Actually, I could probably lower this a bit. Yeah, 20. So I can increase it enough that I can actually fucking hear it. But it's not overpowering the stream. Bum, 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 bum. A little bit more. 9 minus 25 dBs. If it's too loud, then you just let me know. So I got my stats here figured out. Need my substats. Subastatsu. Bum, bum. Fitness is probably one of the higher ones. I'm getting a bonus in cunning. Hello, Shimoff. What's up? What's up? Just making characters. I already put this one together. This is basically me, the flame paladin. Pretty sure I got everything in. There was a few small questions here and there. Can't remember them now. But, yeah. I'm making a, an earth-based, like an earth-based, monk fist fighter kind of character now. So, I'm going with a, dryad. Since they got a little bit of earth abilities on them. They got the fairy flash, which I can just theme as like sinking into the ground and popping up somewhere else. And I'm just trying to figure out what skills I want to put on them. Trying to think of how, like, what fits the character. Typically there's a fix the skill note swap. Nice, nice. Typically, I see a lot of people usually like think up like a build for a character first, and then make up a character like around it. But I'm the opposite. I have characters that I just build around, that I make the build around. So it limits me a little bit more, but it's fun to make a... It's fun to be able to come out with builds that actually work for a character's background and attitude and stuff. This one's a little more complicated than the other one. Reason is probably their dump stat, I think. While, awareness and fitness are their top stats. Five, 4, 3. No. 5, 4. Let's see, awareness 5. Fitness 4. Cunning, reason, and presence. 3, 2, 1. Three. Two and 3, so it just comes down to, I guess, make it 3 and 3, because getting a +1 to cunning. I feel like focus is gonna be a dump stat a lot of the time for me. Unless I make a marksman, then focus will that's probably the only time focus will become a primary stat. Even then, like, it's difficult since I prioritize agility and toughness. It's always either agility or toughness, that's the primary stat, the big 5 for me. Awareness, fitness, presence, cunning. Yeah. Best you can do is even it out to a 4. With the first character I made, they'll get 2 focus later on, so that 3 will turn into a 5. Go from a dump stat into rivaling a main stat. As for this character, I'm gonna go martial artist first, and then geomancer. Get the earth fighter monk going. The actual monk classes have to take after this one, though. Oh right, we had a there was a specific question. If the geomancer uses their earthquake technique and makes a group of enemies go prone, would the rushing knee drop only target one enemy, or would you be able to chain it to every enemy that went prone? I imagine probably just the one. Yeah. Unless y'all slapped rapid on this to do it multiple times. Knee drop, knee drop, knee drop, knee drop. Would be wild if it did, though. Or probably an ability you can slap on another higher tier class. Rushing knee drop 2. Electric Boogaloo. You can knee drop every creature that's gone prone if it's got rapid. Now the way my insane ass was thinking of how to use the Geomancer, you could make, like, you know, get a group of enemies into a 15-foot wide fissure, you know, 10-foot deep. Ugh, I'm burping a bit. Yeah. I was wondering, like, how would this work? What if you did a fissure, so you got a group of enemies into the 10-foot deep, 15-foot wide pit, and then you used mud wall all along the edges of the pit, and then you used earthquake to topple in the mud wall into the pit on top of them to bury them. How would that work? No, it does say dissolves. I don't know. I don't know the concrete mechanics about it. Well, y'all better think of one, because it's gonna happen. There's a little bug on my screen. Shit. I was not committed to the smack. It got away. Alright, so I got the main stats, I got the substats. Bonuses are applied. And normally it's an RP to get out of the hole. Yeah, the walls themselves. Each 5 feet of wall has 50 HP, so unless the earthquake, you know, would deal more than 50 damage. Make a light attack that deals earth damage against all magically created walls and other similar inanimate objects. Deal 10 times damage against those targets. So 10 times one light attack. Could that possibly equal 50 HP? If a light attack is 1d4, what's the max of 10 1d4? Actually, I don't think it would. Plus power. $1d4 plus power. Save over walls. You destroy the walls every time. Okay. But I guess it would be more safer to ask, how does it dissolve? Does it dissolve like it just fizzles into thin air? Or does it dissolve as it crumbles? Because it's still matter. It's still it's still a chunk of matter that has to fall down somewhere. And if you have it aligned right along the edge of a hole, it's more than likely gonna go fall into the hole. So I guess it's more upon that ruling. Mm-hmm. Must be placed on solid ground and cannot be stacked. It is earth. It's a spell. I'm guessing it because it has to be on solid ground and it's earth based. It's pulling earth from the ground to make the walls, so it is making it out of physical matter. So technically, when it collapses, it is still collapsing down into piles. But if it's along the edge of a 10-foot pit, then that is up to the DM if how much of that falls into the pit on top of the people inside. Hmm. Yeah, good. And let's see. Let's figure out these skills. Get 5. Gonna put 5 into perception as always. I always like having at least really good perceptions. It's like the main sight for seeing what the fuck's going on. It's the main skill for that. Hold on. There we go. Fix that. $27 dodge. 13 evasion. Oh, also on this sheet here, I had to make an input to minus the mana weave cost from the mana. Oh, I just added the 2. Since the -3, and since with the mana weave on a medium armor gives you bonus 2 and +1, so I just put in to minus the 2 and the 1 to minus the 3 from the cost based on the mana weave armor here, so it always stays that way. I do hope that like while this is nice, I do hope that we can try and make it look as good as the official sheet at some point, with all the calculations like still going effect in the background and everything. I see, I see. That's gonna cost, like, server money and stuff, isn't it? Hmm. Bum, 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 bum. Display. Points. What else can I put somewhere? Bum, 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 bum. Want to do the other 5 points just to do 10 here? Climbing. There's climbing in both acrobatics and athletics. It's just a little confusing. Hmm. Yeah, like if I'm just trying to increase climbing in general, like which one do I put it under? Because there's climbing based on strength, and then there's climbing based on acrobatics. Yeah, it is a little weird. I don't know, maybe like this would change. This would be like a big change to their stat determining system, but like maybe if they could make it to where your each of your main stats could attribute to your skills a little bit, not fully. That'd be way too crazy. Maybe do something either half or like a fourth of your a half or a fourth of your main stat would affect different skills. Maybe like half at most, or a third at the least, or a fourth at the least. I don't know. They'd have to do the numbers. So like they could make for instance, they could make obviously they could make agility for fitness. They could make focus for reason or awareness, or reason and awareness. And then reason, awareness, and cunning, since these three are all like mind focused things, really. And then they could do either power or toughness for presence. Probably power for presence. You got that powerful aura on you, boy. Something like that. Six, 7, 8, 9. One more I can throw in here somewhere. I'll just put this into a 6. What? What are you meowing at me for, cat? Meow. What? What do you want? Meow. Hungry? You hungry already? It's already food time. It's already food time. Ugh. Let's see here. That's all for the skills, folks. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's done. Skill points are done. Oh yeah, I need to figure out which of these here to put. So 5 skill points: magic, medicine, negotiation, intimidation, or insight. Let's just do insight. I think that will do it for this. Need to finally get the class stuff down. So that'll be 100, 1 IP, 2, 3, 4, 800 XP. Skill points spent in acrobatic, dread, mind sight, medicine, intimidation, common knowledge, or relevant expert knowledge skill. +1 to fitness, +1 to focus, agility, or toughness. Let's get that extra agility. Skills. Perception? I'll take a +5 to perception. Agility. Will be a 7. Giving me a 29 dodge. Wild. 14 evasion. Bonus Geomancer give. Focus or toughness. I'll probably end up taking the toughness. Get some more health. Get a little more tanky. Copy all of this stuff in. So many benefits. Martial Arts Journey. Unarmed attack damage is treated as a light weapon in which you are proficient. 5 points spent acrobatics, perception, insight, medicine, intimidation, relevant, expert, knowledge skill. Oh shit. I get another 5 skill points? Oh god. Do I dare just dump it into perception again? Holy shit. Brother. Somebody say 20 perception. 20/20 vision. It's crazy. You know what's even more crazier is I could just take the insight bonus from here and the rest of these and give myself a fucking 30 in perception. Fucking see everything. Holy shit. Oh lord. Imagine start the first game. It's like roll a perception check. I rolled a 2, but I got a 32 perception. Fucking hell. That's fucking wild. What's even crazier is with the discipline skill. Instead of rolling, you choose instead to accept 10 as the dice value for a skill check. You have at least 5 skill points in this called for skill. Use when you need to roll a skill check. Oh, that's pretty dang good. I think I might actually... get rid of this. Just put the 5 in there, so I can just take 10 when doing stealth. Yeah, brother. Automatically roll an 18 for stealth. Roll it and get a decent roll. That's a pretty overpowered ability, goddamn. Pretty overpowered. That's some Unchained Rogue shit right there. Look at me, I'm an Unchained Rogue. If you build me correctly, I can literally roll 20 on any skill I have. It's fucked. I can just take 10. Oh, only 10? I can take 20. It's fucking insane. I love this game. Pretty overkill, huh? Let's see, so then we get discipline. Self, 0. I don't know why it's 0 AP. Oh, trust me. This is actually this strategy is actually helping me because most of my skills I'm going to low garbage. I was trying to say roll low. Low garbage. I'm gonna roll low garbage rolls for most of these skill checks and shit anyway, because that's just my luck. I'm lucky to roll. I get really lucky to roll over a 10 most of the time. More than half the time I'm rolling under 10 all the damn time. So if I can get a skill that just makes me take 10, that's great. That's amazing. Yeah, I'm not gonna be very useful for these roles, but I will be able to hide, I will be able to see, and I will be able to see other people's bullshit. That is all that matters in survival. Not being seen and seeing what's trying to kill you or deceive you. Requirement. Keywords, nope. Up here. Unarmed strike. Unarmed striker. Leg sweep. Leg sweep, unarmed strike. Two AP cost, melee weapon range. Vital drive, healing, self. Sorry if you can hear somebody complaining at their game in the background. They don't know how to be quiet. 0 AP XMP. Self-healing. Rushing knee drop. One AP, one RP. Sure hit, unarmed strike, jump. Range 15 feet. And the double punch. AP, 1 MP. That's everything from this class. Actually, wait a minute. Did I put the... No, I didn't. Fitness bonus. Bam. Oh. That's all for this class here. Oh my god, now to do the first. This. Geomancer. That's tier 2. 100. This I will get the Tremor Shents. Use Tremor Sense. Location of any creature within range that is touching the ground until the end of your turn. Extra mana to increase the range by additional 40 feet per mana spent. Tremor Sense is not a constantly active thing, it's something you gotta turn on. I see. Damn, it only lasts a turn? That's kind of fucked, actually. 1 MP, 1 AP to see things for 1 turn. Overcharge, 40 feet. All I can get for the first level. Oh yeah, proficiencies. Light armor, staff. Oh yeah, I did get a single point skill training. So what 1 point? Where to put 1 point into? Items. Staff. Light, staff, heavy. Difference. On damage to the attack made with this weapon, you may spend 1 mana to push the target back 5 feet. Pretty sure I can already do that. Make a light attack that deals earth damage against the target. On damage, you may push the target 5 feet in any direction. But this lets me do it at range. So with this, I can do it close range for free. This, I can do it at up to 80 feet. What's the light one do? Okay, same thing. Same thing, but it's a light weapon. I'm not gonna use a shield with this character, so I may as well get the heavy staff. Adventure, get the basic adventurer's kit. As for this light armor, guard by 1, block by 4, reduce agility by 1. My block is garbage. absolute garbo. One. Oh, a second. And check some, roll. Alright, yeah, it's not a very great, block amount there. Decent guard. Decent damage reduction from the guard, at least. Damn, we're near the end of the playlist here. I know almost exactly every situation, every single one of these music that's been playing in the background is from in the game. I've played that game so much. This is one of the final boss battle songs. The final boss has like 4 different songs because he has like 4 different stages. It's wild. So if I do light armor, 1 burden, reduce daily by 1, but I don't want it to reduce by 1, so it's armor barrier. Provides no passive guard bonus. I think I would rather go for Protective coating. Possibly. This is expensive, though. Taking the block action, it does not gain an increased guard, though any other bonuses to your block, such as toughness, still apply. Wait. So a guard is active damage reduction. Does block, whenever you do block, is that active damage reduction too? It's like if you're taking 10 damage, the passive guard would reduce it by 3, but if you do the block, it would reduce it by 8, right? Is that how that works? Oh, I see, okay. That's how that works. So you actively block to reduce the damage even more. Increases the burden of it by 3. +1 guard and +2 block, so if you put it on light armor, it's almost as good as medium armor, but not quite. Block can make you take 0 damage, guard can't, or you might become immortal. Immortality. Continue move on to 10 minutes. I mean, I don't really care much for increased burden. Unless the enemy's using like a mace or something. Yeah. You have to spend an RP point to actively block, right? Same for actively dodging. So basically, like in this game, compared to Pathfinder, evasion is like your active AC of getting hit. If the enemy's attack cannot meet your evasion, you do not get hit. But if you do get hit, your guard is your active damage reduction from that damage. But you can spend an RP to increase that dodge to not get hit whatsoever. Or you can spend or if you know that you're gonna get hit for sure, you spend an RP to block to just further reduce the damage. But you only get a certain amount of RP a day. I see. So having a high agility is good, so you can have a lot of RP to rely on. But then there's, you know, the cost of RP and all of your abilities and shit. Oh, your RP resets for each encounter? Okay. So, action points reset every turn, RP resets every combat, and MP resets every campaign. Simple enough. It also regains daily as you eat. Okay. A channeling weapon? Doesn't say anything about channeling. Magic staff. This is a regular ass staff. Unless it's supposed to stay magic staff, then I don't know. Staff light, staff heavy. Unless if they're trying to say it's like, oh yeah, it's like a magic, you know, a magic implement. This would be a wand. A light staff is a wand. Wand light, wand heavy. Yeah, the only mention of staff here in the rule book section is the magic staff. Wait, wand, magic staff. Oh wait. Oh, I see. Unique subclass specialty weapons made for magic users. What are monks supposed to use? Like fisty fighter, like there's no actual like regular staff weapon to use? It can only use our fists? Some other weapon? Yeah, something like a quarterstaff. We went over to the other playlist. Wild. Dueling weapon. Attacking a single Enemy during a turn at least 3 times. You may use dodge or block for 0 once when that enemy targets you with an attack. Property cannot be used if you target any other enemy during your turn. It says at least 3 times, though. Can you even make 3 attacks in a single turn? You can make 4. Okay. Flurry of blows. And could I theme this as like a quarterstaff or something? There's no heavy dueling weapon though. Oh yeah, using light attack. So wait. So do you get... Attacks made using fists, legs, or another part of the body considered light weapons cannot be used to make dual wield attacks. Attacks deal only 1 point of damage. If you are proficient in armed attacks, they deal damage to normal light weapon instead. You may not use unarmed attacks if you don't have at least 1 hand free. Make an armed attack you choose to deal non-lethal damage instead. Wait. Light weapon is you are proficient. It says they cannot be used to make dual wield attacks. Or is that just weird wording? I don't know, the way this is being worded seems like you can only do 1 fist attack on 1 attack. Light weapon. Use a light weapon in both hands. You can make dual wield attacks once per turn. When making light attack with a light weapon, you may immediately make another light attack with a second weapon for 0 AP. But unarmed attacks cannot do that. Oh, it's talking about basic unarmed attacks, not proficient unarmed attacks. Yeah, probably just need to put a little more clarification in this. They are considered light weapons, but cannot be used to make dual wield attacks unless it is unless they count at unless you have proficiency in unarmed attacks or something like that. So I'd be able to use this weapon, and then I could use, if I have 4 AP to spend, I spend 1 AP to do a light attack with this weapon, I'd be able to do a offhand unarmed attack for free. Okay. That means technically I can get like 8 attacks on an enemy a turn. Jesus Christ. That's wild, bro. Oh, that only happens once per turn? Oh, once per turn. Okay. I see. So I would only need to use 2 AP to make 3 attacks against an enemy. Or do... Or do I have to specifically do 3 attacks with this specific weapon for this ability to enable? Okay. That'll probably be better to do. Let's see. I don't know why it always says classes up here for the items. It's kind of confusing. This will be 500, yeah. So the armor... I'm gonna guess you can only add one modification onto an armor, right? Like, I couldn't put armor plates and mana weave at the same time. So armor plates would let me increase the guard by 1 and the block by 2, but increase the burden by 3. And then the mana weave would let me reduce the agility penalty by 1, but reduce my max mana by 3. And it should technically work because this armor modification is done with the fabric of the armor, and this modification is plates on top of the armor. So you could make a light armor-plated mana weave set of armor that gives you a +2 to guard, +6 to block, 3 burden, and -3 MP, but no agility debuff. -3 is fine. It's not too bad. Most everybody starts with 9-10 mana at the least. Plus, depending on your class, you can get another power buff. Increase that by +1. Get 3 classes that give you power buffs and you focus the power buffs. You just negate the mana weave minus in general. I'm just trying to keep my maximum agility for my initiative, RP, dodge, and evasion. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Let me see here. How many of my abilities focus on or rely on MP? Fairy Flash. I can only do that once a battle anyway. Nature's Grasp. Against grunts, this attack costs 0 mana and gains sure hit. Vital Drive, regain HP equal to triple the mana spent. Double Punch and Tremor Sense. Boom, boom, boom. Well, one of the GMs said they plan to have a double modded armor themselves, so there's nothing against it. It's gonna be expensive though. Unless otherwise stated, each armor can only benefit from one modification. Where's that? Oh, look at that, it's right there. Shit, alright. Outside of armor plates, an armor modification is added at the creation of the armor and cannot be added to an existing armor. So it could possibly work. Outside of armor plates, armor modification is added at the creation of armor and cannot be added to an existing armor. So is that excluding armor plates specifically? Would not even cost me anyway. 500 base plus 500. 500. That'd be a 1500 set of light armor set with these modifications. Mage armor abuser. Bum, 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 bum. Unsure about that for now. I'll just put that to the side. Put that to the side for now. So let's get the dueling weapon. Wondering. Adventurer's kit. $101. What else there? Only spent 600. There's a lot of other stuff. Still got 2,400. $3,500 single use. Oh, shell. Cost burden, cost of weapon, +1. Interesting. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not really sure what else to get. There is a basic sword down here. Hmm. Hmm. Not sure what else to get. These. Six, seven, eight. So I still got 2,200 to spend on this. All these different elixirs. Rounds, ability to fly, speed equal to your normal speed. Character fight through the pain and injury. When drunk, you ignore the penalties of one injury until the end of the encounter. Wait, what? You take damage equal to your toughness times 5. That's a lot. Next minute, you regain HP equal to your toughness at the start of your turn. If the triggering damage lowers your HP to 0, effect immediately ends. Your HP being dropped 0 or lower from the other effects does not cancel this elixir. It's a risky life regen elixir. Gain +1 focus until into combat. Went by 20 feet area on sticky webs, and walk through becomes slowed. After ending its turn, inside of it becomes rooted. Is that everything I need? Let's see. I got all the abilities. Got the breakthrough training. Proficiencies, the skills, the stats, levels, the bonuses. I guess I'll figure out the equipment or the armor another time. Oh, I think for now I'm probably gonna end here for today. If I get another chance to stream like either Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, which is unlikely because I'm busy every single one of those days, then if I do somehow get free time, I'll do another one of these. Do another one of these little streams, make some more characters. But thank you everyone for stopping by. I'm gonna go see who we can raid here. Who's online? Is there anyone else doing any other TTRPG stuff? Monster Hunter, Repo, Kingdom Hearts, more Repo, Warframe. Hunt, we hunt, Terraria, more Monster Hunter. Honkai, Honkai. What about someone I haven't rated? What about... Oh, I've rated that person for. Oh wait, is that a Miaz? Where'd they go? Is that a Miaz? Yeah, it is a Miaz. Okay. Let's go raid Miaz. She's playing Goddess of Victory Nike. She's a fantastic artist. So definitely check her out. See. Thank you everyone for stopping by, chatting, making characters. I will do more in the future at some point when I'm not tired. Bye.